Hello. Welcome to another Tutorial Tuesday here. One second here. I'm hearing my microphone in my ears. I don't want that. There we go. All right. So today we are going to try to finish up the course on FreeCodeCamp. Let's see, what else we got going on here? So I got the Pomodoro thing back up, I think. I think it's good. I'm not sure. I think it's working. I have to set up hotkeys and stuff for starting and stopping, but I think it's good to go. I'm going to start actually now because we're going to go for 10 Pomodoros. So let's start with one now as we talk through this. So let's hope, reset timer, reset that. I think it's going. And this is our first focus session. And then we'll have some short breaks. So a 5-minute break after 25 minutes. And then we'll do 4 of those, and then we'll have a long break. And then, we're going to try to do 2 long breaks, although the second long break is probably going to be a quicker long break. It's not going to be as bad. So, let's get headed on over to the dice game here. And, don't know why. There we go. Okay, so we've got our advanced dice game. This is what we're going to build. So, I always like to take a few moments to look back on what we did last week and see the things I've learned and see if I remember any of it. Because I don't really consider that I learned it if I don't remember it. Don't necessarily need to recite everything, but I like to be able to remember things. And it's part of that loop there where we learn, we get introduced to concepts, and we then kind of work with those ideas and try to get them into long-term memory. And then we try to recall them from long-term memory, and that's the brain. Let's see. So I am in the middle of actually closing out the year, and so what I want to do, I also want to make a window position tracker. I don't know where that's there. Right, we were doing this. We were doing that. So it's tutorial Tuesday. We gotta go back to week 17. Is this week 18? Is this week 18 or is this week 17? Not week 18. It didn't say that I had an extra thing there. Let's see. Yes. Okay, we worked with creating graphics by using the Canvas API. So we learned intermediate OOP by building a platformer game. Let's see, what do we have down here at the bottom here? We got to review algorithmic thinking by building a dice game. That's what we're doing today. And let's make sure my ticker is looking good here. Also like to just double check over here, make sure that everything is going good here. Let's see, make sure we're all good to go. Yep, we're live. We got a post on Blue Sky, and we're letting people know that we're out here learning. We're out here learning. Okay, I'm gonna try to get through all of this today. Really, like seriously, we want to get through all of this. 15 steps of reviewing algorithmic thinking. We want to learn fetch promises. I'm going to do this offline, the build a cash register project, and then learn asynchronous programming by building an FCC forum leaderboard. Hopefully we can get started with that today. That would be really nice. And then I'm done. And then I'm done because done with the streams. And then I just finish, I just work on these projects on my own. And then we're good to go. Yeah. And wow, look at where we came from. introductory JavaScript, right? And now we're getting comfortable manipulating the document object model in numerous ways. So last week, we even looked at Canvas elements, a very special Canvas API in HTML. And there's context. We can either do 3D or 2D graphics. We were doing the 2D graphics. And set a canvas width, and the inner width property is what we were kind of playing around with to show what the window actually, like, how the viewable window we were going to interact with. And then inner height property represents the interior height of that. Request animation frame. Callback used to update the animation screen, right? Okay. And then the window needed event listeners, because what we did with that is to bind keys to certain actions. And it was kind of interesting to me that it was kind of interesting that the what do you call it? I lost my train of thought. It was kind of interesting that you kind of don't like build the world there. You kind of like just have a window, and then you have like, it's kind of like the world is being generated into the screen, and you're not actually like they don't actually like exist. Like, it doesn't, like, I don't know. It's more like you're shifting like reference frame, right? So like even like those things exist, but you're not actually moving. It's like the background is moving in front of you, and your character's just staying in one spot. You're just moving the background and such. So it was kind of a weird way to think about that. Yeah. Yeah. No. Okay, we are on this one. We're going to get started with this. We have to review all of our algorithmic thinking. This shouldn't be too bad, I don't think. Advanced dice game show rules, because we're probably going to get all of this stuff given to us, like all yeah, it looks like we have everything here. So we can show the rules. Okay, so we have this this div element that pops down into this region here, into this advanced dice game kind of region here. And then we have rules, and we have points, and it looks like we have a scrollable window here. So the total rolls, you can roll any dice, the dice 3 times per round to start the game. Roll the dice. Choose from one of the selected scores or roll again. Oh, kind of like a little poker game here. Let's see, roll the dice. Keep the above selected score, or you can roll again. Wait a minute. I'm confused. It's none of the above. Score is 0. We only have a pair, or 2 pair. 2 pair is not anything, apparently. Well, now we have 3 of a kind, but that's okay. 3 of a kind for the score history, and then okay. Okay. All right. You made 3 rolls this round. Please select a score. I guess. I'm confused. Okay. 2 rolls. And we can either keep the 3 of a kind score, Or we can roll again. I think we roll again and we don't get anything, so we have to keep nothing. Okay, so how many rounds do we have? We have a small straight. That's nice. Let's keep that score. And roll the dice again. So we're on roll around 6. How many rounds do we have? Total of 6 rounds, so we're on the last round. Okay. Dice game. No, we got nothing. You have to select that one. Okay, and the total score is 67. Okay. Interesting. So we're gonna have to like link up all of these buttons and how they we have to show this stuff. The dice, we have to generate random numbers, and then we have to calculate what each thing is. You know, it's like Yahtzee or something like that, isn't it? Okay. Well, that's not bad. That's not bad. Oh, I'm not all the way over here. Let's come back, go all the way over here. I still have to like figure out a way to programmatically move this. So I need a way to track the position of the window, of like this window, like with the focus window, the window that is in focus. I need to know like basically which monitor it's on, or you know, but basically the left part of it. So this part needs to be fully contained in the right half of the screen, and then if we're on the other side, I have to do it where the other window, basically this window, will have to be you know, the right side of that has to be fully contained in that. So then I need to track the width of that window as well. If it's in the right one, we have to track the width of it. If it's in the left one, oh, I guess. Yeah, no. That's fine. Okay, let's get going with this. Let's start coding. So what we have is this thing here. There's nothing linked to this button here. I have to imagine that they gave us all of the... Yeah, they gave us the rules and stuff, this rules container. The display, though, I bet in the CSS for the rules container is got to be display none. And so what we're probably... Yep, there it is. And so we're going to have to click that on to a display, and then so what kind of display was like, either like a flex or flex box or something like that, or something to that effect. So we're gonna have to manipulate that. Let's take a look at the entire thing here. We have the head and the body. Okay, a couple of meta elements there, and then we have a advanced dice game for the title, and then the style sheet, of course, referencing the style. That's CSS there, and then a body. Inside of the body, we have to know how to work the body. We have a header, we have a main, and then we have script. Inside body, header, main, script. Referencing the JavaScript, and of course that's at the bottom of the body, because you want to run all of the previous stuff and capture all of those elements. And so in the header is where we're keeping the rules container. Interesting. Okay. But we're just going to worry about the JavaScript. So we're going to manipulate the visibility of the rules container, basically. And that's all styled up for us. We just need to change, turn it on, turn it off, connected to this button, this rules button. So we're going to need a event listener for that. Listen to when the rules button is on click, and then we have to create a function that then just, grabs the CSS element and changes that. Forget how to do that, so we will review that. And form inside of the main thing. Okay, so that's the header. That's the header there. So main, we have a form, we have dice. And so each one of these is a die, so a class of die. Inside these divs, we got to fill out that inner text. So it's going to be inner text, I think. And it looks like we have some styling on those die. So let's see on each of those dice. So the dice, display flex, justify content. And each die is going to have a little box around it, right? That border box. So you know what we could do? We just goof around with this. You know what we can do here? We can do border radius. And then we can do like 10 pixels. And there you go. See that? That looks a little bit more like a dice. More like a die. It would be interesting to generate the pips and stuff like that with CSS. You'd have to make like a mapping between the numbers and the like little SVG images or something like that, I think. But that could be done, I think. That could be done with all this. With what we have here, just HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. Okay, so P class rounds text. And then the rounds text, what is that? What is the rounds text? Rounds text is, it's centered. That's a thing. Is that this here? No, it's here, right here. Roles, and then we have current roles, current round roles. Oh yeah, give me a Kaiser. Current round is there. Okay. Okay. So we need to change these things. We're going to need to alter, get the element by ID for current round and for current round roles. So we'll probably start off with those things, I bet. Then we have this like hierarchy thing here, all these labels here for these input buttons and the radio buttons. It's the type. And okay. Input type is radio, and then label input type. Oh, okay. So they give us all this stuff. We're going to need to react to which button you select, which radio button you select, and capture the value from that, but that's the thing, is we're going to have to calculate that and then display, which ones are available. Some of these are not available. So right now, you can't click on some of these. So what's going on with that? Is that in the CSS? Let's see. Where are our... what are these called? There's no class for these buttons, which is weird to me. Is there a class for the labels? No, they're just... There's no class for the labels. Just an ID. So I'm guessing... Score history is there, but we're not able to manipulate. How do we manipulate those? I thought this was going to be a review, but it's going to be learning some stuff here. All right, well, let's get started with this. I think I have a decent understanding of basics here, and then we'll do this one, and we'll probably take a break here. So we will learn algorithmic thinking by building a dice game. There are a total of 6 rounds, and for each round, the player will roll the dice 3 times, collect a score. CSS and HTML is provided for us, but we can feel free to explore them. When we're ready, we can set up our HTML variables and get all of our die elements and assign them to a list of dies. Right. Okay, so in here, so how is that going to work? List of all dice is going to be a list, right? So how is that going to work? We can declare this as a constant, right? Because the array itself is a constant, and we can just add elements to it, I think. And how are we going to get all of those elements then? I think I remember. Okay, so I think you get query selector, right? So query selector is going to do that. Let's so document.query selector. Oh gosh, I accidentally hit Control P. How did that happen? And what we'll do is die elements. What is going on? Why is it Control P? Why are you Control P? That's weird. Something's going on here. I don't understand it. Document query selector. And what is happening? Oh, because I did print. Oh my gosh. Is that what that does? Holy crap. I've been doing too much whatchamacallit? Python. Who knew that? What? That's crazy. List of all dice is empty. So how do I do this? List of all dice empty. Document query selector die. And how did this work again? Oh my gosh. I can't remember shit. Is it query selector all? Is that what we have to do? Maybe that's what it is. There we go. There we go. That's what it is. Query selector all. That's what we wanted. Oh boy. I can't remember a goddamn thing. Get your score inputs, the input elements in your score options, and score spans. Assign them to score inputs. Okay. The input elements, so we need document that query selector all and all score options, all input options. Okay, and then what we want to do is do that. Oh, wait. Yeah, I hit Control Enter by mistake. And so it has both of them. It has 0, 1, 2. And so what does this do, though? in our score options. So all of the inputs from our like that, there's none there. More options. Zero. Score spans, I'm thinking, are the score options. I see. That's the div ID is score options here. The name of the input is score options. Okay. We're gonna take a quick break and we'll come back in just a few minutes. Okay. We are back at it. Here. Let's get going. So yeah, I don't know what we're supposed to try to do here. This is interesting. I don't know what these elements are. I don't know how to manipulate them, so is that not what I'm doing? Let me try to figure this out again. Score inputs elements in our score options, score spans. Right, and the spans? Where are the score spans? I don't see the span. Oh, these span elements. Oh, wait, inside of the label. Oh. How do I manipulate those things? Okay, I'm gonna skip over that for a second. So, we get score spans or something? So, score spans. I think it's every span element within there, and then if I console log the score spans, I don't know what's happening with that. It does go 0 to 5. I'm very confused. Am I doing it? Is that right? Did I do it right? Let's see. Does it say? Oh, apparently I might have done it right. I might have done it right. I'm not sure. Okay. Let's go back here. So we need a round element. And we need to get an element by ID, right? And current round, you can do that, and that should, yep, okay. And then now we need current round roles, which is basically the same thing. We're getting the element by the ID, and we're getting the current round roles. Current round roles we have are bialys. That's what we have. Which isn't really a roll, it's more like it's like a unleavened donut. Let's see. constant roles element. We have that round element. Do the same for total score. Properly formatted names. Do they not even care? Total score. Do we call it element? Total score element. Okay. And then you want a score history element? And then we want, let's see, a roll dice button. Keep score, EPN. Keep score meaning keep the above, select a score. Yeah, that button, okay. And then we need the rules container as well. Rules container is also I think it's query selector is what we do, and then what we do is we get it from the class. Oops. Score history element. Okay, but okay. Rules BTN. Give us a rules button? Oh, I missed that. Is modal showing? Lots of stuff here. So we create that, and so this is going to be a let, and I guess we'll say true or we'll say false because it should default to false, right? You should be able to toggle between showing the game rules, right? And each time we roll a dice, we want to create a variable dice array, but that can be a constant. Dice values array is equal to an empty array. For the game, you'll need to keep track of the current score, declare roles. Do we need to even assign these, though? Create a variable, but then they say just declare them. Starting value should be 0. Okay, so okay. Score should be 0, round should be 1. All the new variables should be on that. Okay, and there we go. Okay, so we have everything there. I don't know how we're going to manipulate those lists, though. That's kind of odd. I'm not sure what we do with that. So let's go to the next one. Let's go to step 2. Step number 2. And we are on step number 2 of, well, what are we? Got 15 of these steps here. We should see that creep up on the bottom there, the bottom right there. When the user clicks show rules button, the rules for the game should display a screen. Right, so we need to use an event listener. Is modal showing variable, toggle the visibility of the rules container and change the text of the rules button to show rules or hide rules. Okay. So what should happen here is could be click, and then we need a event listener, and well, so what happens here is we're going to flip this. Is modal showing gets flipped. But the inner text or the text? It's set to so it has to be if something's happening. So this should happen at the end. We just flip it at the end. So if is modal showing, if that's true, then we're going to have rules button.text change to hide rules. And let's see if we have button text. What button properties are there? The button's name. So is this button name or something? Or the button value? Okay, there we have that. So, and then, I don't remember how to change the rules container. Rules style dot display, right? And then was it box or something like that? So on click, we're going to flip this. So if it's not showing, then it will be showing. If it is showing, then we're going to have the change to hide rules. It's going to display that and then hide rules and then. Otherwise, this gets set to none. I think that's. Nothing's happening here. Rules button on click. We have an adventure. Is it on click that we need? Do you have to pass in an event? Is that what you have to do? Modal showing gets flipped. So if it's not showing when you click it, it will be showing. And then if it is showing, close container style is box. What happens if we get rid of that? How come this doesn't work at all, though? Heavy button. Dialogue on there. That's the only thing shown for that. Button type is button. Okay. Gosh, what am I doing wrong with you? Okay, so what am I doing? What am I doing wrong? Oh my gosh. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. On click, it takes a callback, right? Because, like, we'll go through the example that's down here, the event listener. Do you have to take this? Do you have to take E as an event? You don't have to. The rules button. And I click the show rules button. We have the rules container. So let's just make sure that we're actually doing something here. Alright, so it is clicked. So true. Okay, so it's true. What do you say, flex? Oh wait, that worked. That did something. What if I got rid of that? It does still work. Okay. Okay, I am very confused though. Okay, so Flexbox isn't a thing. So what do they want it to be? That's the question. That's like, I don't understand what the question, what we want this to display as. Wait, style dot display. Is it block? Is that what we wanted? I thought it was like box or something. Is it block? Is that what we want? It is block. Block is what we want. Okay, and I think this works. No, it doesn't say hide rule, so it's probably name or something. Let's see. This should be true. It should that should be true. I don't understand why it's not. Is it the inner text? Is that what it is? It is. Okay, it's inner text. Okay, it's not an attribute. It's the inner text. Okay. So that should work. Oh my gosh. Let's go. Go on to the next one. And we're almost done with this one. Oh yeah, hoga. When we click the roll the dice button, 5 random die numbers should be generated. Right. Okay. Well, that's gonna be fun. We want to build out logic such as clicking on the roll dice button. So roll dice. Oops. Let's reset because we... Yeah. Add event listener. So I'll click and have this arrow function. 5 random numbers between 1 to 6 inclusive. Okay. And so, let's just take a look on the console log. And what we'll do is we'll just do math random. And so if we do that, it creates a random number. So if we multiply that by 6, we get a number from 0 to 6, right? And if we take the floor of that, we should be able to get a number. 50503 over there. Yeah, so that is how we're gonna get the that's how we're gonna get the numbers. So what we'll do is we'll do like a for loop. For let I equal, let's say 0, and then we'll go I less than 6, I plus plus, and then we'll set these for that, and that's what I'll do. So I'll do that when I come back. Okay, let's get back into this. I'm just going to add something in the background here. I've got to add something to my calendar real quick. And what we're going to do here is we're going to add, what are we doing here? I think what we could do is a for each though, right? What we could do is a for each rather than doing that there. We have our list of all dice. And we can do a for each. And then for each, we can set it to that, I think. We have an extra in there. Is that it? Math.floor is not a function? Wait, really? I think that's it, right? And then what I can do is I can show a console log of, well, I mean, I could put it into here as well. Huh. What was a for each on these? There's the train. Okay. Okay. I should be focusing, but here we go. For each element, console log element. I'm confused. That's returning that. Okay. How do we do this? How do we do this? There's just a callback function, that's all. Well, can I console log this? Okay. We get 5 dice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5. But we're not saving them to the dice. Oh, wait. Dice values array is what we need. I'm very confused. I don't get it. Huh. We should be able to do this. Very confused. Why can't we do... I mean, we can do the... No less than 5. 5 plus plus. Add. What was the method again? Was it push? I think it was push. Very confused. I really don't understand how this could not. Oh, there we go. Oh, I see. I see. I see. There we go. Now, what we want is to add 1 to this, because... Yeah, there we go. Okay. Yeah. I think that works. Each of our die elements should contain the corresponding value from the... Right. So we can, as we generate it, we can get this here. So what I can do is I can like have this intermediary step. Oops. Say die, or we could say like die value or something. There we go. And then we can add that die roll to list of all dice. Read only. 0 is a read only? What does that mean? It's read only. Undefined. Element inner text. So the inner text is undefined. What is oh god, okay. A die. Is there an inner HTML? Is that the element we need? There we go. I don't know why it still says undefined, though. Wait. There's 6 elements, is that why? There's 5 elements. I don't understand why. This should work. Yeah, okay. Okay, so that works. Oh boy, we're going really slowly here. We need to become a supporter here. You need to support the channel too. You know? I'm out here doing my best. I'm doing my best, you know? I'm trying hard. Why is this not? What is happening here? What's going on here? I can't explain it. Zero monitored broadcasts. How is that possible? Let me go look at something. Let me go look at something here. Let me go look at the settings of this. Why is that settings all messed up here? My settings are all messed up. Something wrong with my... I know it's on solves. Why is it on solves? It's weird. I gotta tell you, I don't understand this. There's something going on with this WebSocket. Why is the WebSocket fucked? I don't see where the other one is. Why is the other one running? It shouldn't be. I think I know what's going on. It might, somehow it's running already, even though it's not on. I don't understand why. It's gotta be in this background process, I bet. Okay. I have a copy running from this folder, that's why. Okay. Never mind. Okay, so... yeah, I can do is in that task. And then that's disconnected. And then now I should be connected. Let's see. There we go. Okay. There we go. Please check the description for links. Check my channel for links to how to support me as well. If you find any of this worth a couple bucks, feel free to send me some tips on Ko-fi. It's ko-fi.com/Kevin Weatherwalks. So there's we have that one as well. And I think I want to change that to the Kev dub. I'm not sure yet, though. Let's get back to this. Got a little distracted here. We're rolling the dice. Rolling all the dice. All right, so we need to keep a track of how many times they've rolled the dice, right? If a user clicks the roll dice button but has already made 3 rolls, the browser should show an alert. Okay. Right. Increment the rolls variable. So basically what you're saying is that if rolls variable is greater than 2, or let's say less than 2, or less than 3, we'll roll the dice, right? We can roll the dice. And increment the rolls counter by 1, right? Or we can just do rolls plus, which isn't very fine, but It's fine. Else what we want to do is show an alert. And that alert should say it's pretty easy, I guess. Pretty straightforward for that one. But now we need to you have made 3 rolls this round. Please select a score. Okay. They just inverted the inverted it. But it's the same logic. You'll need to be able to update your rolls and your round on the page. Create an update stats function. Okay, we're going to take a break and come back and do this. So, 5 minutes. Get up, stretch, have a drink. All right, let's focus. Okay, what do we have to do? Update stats function. So we're going to have a function called update stats. So at the top here. Top here, we're going to create one. So update stats. And it's going to be update the 2 elements with the appropriate values. So what was the name of our thing? Our roles element? Is that what it was? Roles element. And our round element? Is that what it was? Round element, current round. Okay, and that's now what about our round element? What about it? Let's see, where are we? So it was at the it was underneath this list of things here. Did we get the right thing? Because it's the span that we want, isn't it? We want to change the span element. Right? Oh, no. Okay, so the span element is the current round rolls. Okay, never mind. That is correct. Okay, so then we just change the inner text of those in the current round. Is that it? Is that all we do? Does that happen? Is that what we do? I've made 3 rolls, but it doesn't update. Plus, okay. Oh, but we're not updated. We have to call this, right? Okay, and then I've made 3 rolls. Okay, I think that works. I think that's doing what we want. Move on to the next step here. So We roll the dice. We want to end up with a 3 of a kind, a 4 of a kind, a full house, or a straight, or a random combination of numbers. So, based on the outcome, you can make a selection of and add points to the score. Okay. Small straight must be 1 to 5, and then a big straight must be 2 to 6. Seems right. Okay. 3 of a kind, so make a selection, add points to the score. So we want to create a function called update radio option that then takes in index and a score, and then score inputs at that index. To be enabled, set the value of that input to the score. So it's the checked thing. What is it now? What's happening now with it? Disabled. And how do we alter that then? Not the style sheet. It's some HTML attribute, right? Then how do I toggle it? How do I manipulate that? I think it's this. I think it's remove attribute. Is that what it is? Yeah, I think that's it. Okay, that's got to be it. So at that index, what we're going to do is we're going to remove the attribute disabled. That's even one of the examples. Disabled. What kind of disabled? Leg disabled? At index, we're going to set the value, and then the value of that is going to be the score, and then score spans is going to display that. Is that what we do? And then so update the radio button. So if we but how do we where do we call this? What were the score spans? Score options span. Well, there's a label associated with it, and then there's a span. So the label gets tethered to this input. Interesting. Okay. The label's tethered to that. It's kind of interesting. And so it's not being triggered by anything yet. So we need to calculate stuff. If you roll the dice, get a 3 of a kind. Or a 4 of a kind. You can get a score totaling the sum of all 5 dice totals, dice values. Get highest duplicates function. Picks an array of numbers. You get the sum of all 5 dice values if it's 3 of a kind or 4 of a kind. All right. Nums to the array, and then count how many times each number is found in the array, and then how do we do that then? So there's a couple ways we could do this. Track each one. We could do like some kind of counter, right? Some counter object. And stop for each. We'll take an element. And we can take a number, right? Okay, take a number. Counter number is we question mark that, see if it's falsy or not. If it's true, then we do counter number plus 1. Else, counter number equals 1. That's something we can do, and then my so can I actually in looks like that works. So then if I do 3, that looks like that works. And then highest duplicates. How do I get the maximum again? I think I have to, like... I think you can sort the counter? No, that's not like a thing that we can do, but... Here we get the highest, and we get the max from the counter. Did we get the max from an object? You get the values from an object? So object values. One 121 is the value, so we can get the max, I guess. But then X is not defined. No max function or anything. Do the math max, but the thing is with this, what we have to do is to destructure it or something like that, and there we go. Yeah, so you have to destructure it and you get 2. Well, okay. Well, that's something though. We can do it like that, right? So if highest duplicate count is greater than 2, basically, then we're going to do something. What are we going to do? Right, so it's greater than 3, or let's say that it's what about 5 of a kind? How come they don't have a 5 of a kind? Okay, 5 of a kind. That's interesting. Oh, it's time for the long break, isn't it? Look at that. Okay. Yeah, I'm kind of cooking here, but I don't. I think I do want to just finish this thought out. So we'll go for another like 5 minutes, but then feel free to take a break. I'm going to just work through for a couple more minutes before taking a long break. Highest duplicate count greater than 3. We want to update the radio function, the radio option. And we were taking an index, and so what we were doing is the index 1 or is it 2? I think it's 2, and then the score is going to be the math sum, I think. Is math sum a thing? Can we sum? Well, we can do the reduce. We can do a reduce. That's always fun to play around. So let's do that. Current element. So it takes a current element and the accumulator, and then it's going to start at 0. And then what we're going to do is some element plus the accumulator. And sum it's undeclared, and then what we can do is return. But then if I do something like this, and if I do 2, it should still be 2, but if I do 3 here, it should be 3. There you go. Now, if we do 3, 3, 3, 3, that should be 5. And if we do that, that should be 4. Yeah, okay. Return highest duplicate count. Well, I don't really know if I want to do that, right? Highest duplicate count is what we want. Yeah, highest duplicate. So if that's greater than that, then we update the radio option with 1. Or if kind of score is equal to undefined. So nums.reduce. Undefined, the nums.reduce. Oh, I have it backwards? Is that what we're doing? Oh, because I'm not returning it. There it is, okay. Yeah, there it is, and then a 14, the same score is 14. Okay, so that works. 0 used to be that one. So if I change this to 2, we have a 0. So what we'll do is, this is going to be the score, obviously, so... I don't know why it's 0, though. Score is 0. Oh, is that because it was outside of the... Oh, maybe because it was outside of that. That's interesting. Now, it doesn't say to return anything. The final option should be updated with a score of 0. Make sure to call your get heist because when the dice are rolled. Okay. And what did the roll dice thing return anything? It didn't, but we do get the dice values array, right? Dice values array. Is that what we're doing? Oh, there it is. Okay, so it does update. All right, I think it's... I think that's what we're doing. Okay, I think that works. No. When the array has less than 3 of the same number, it's going to be 3 that update the final radio. Just be 0. 4 of the same number. Should also update the 3 of a kind radio button. Why? I don't know if that's what's... I guess that's what's anticipated. You have to clear the other score, though, don't you? Okay. Well, we'll be back in a little bit. I'm going to take a quick little lunch. Okay. Gosh, that went faster than I hoped it would. Okay. So let's see. What do we have to do? Let's see what their solution was. They did do the reduce thing to do the sum of all dice. They basically did the same logic as I did. Oh, you can actually change the disabled to false. I missed that part. And they did the same thing with setting up a counter object with using the keys as the dice value, the die value. And then they did a highest count and tracked that. But they did something weird here. Okay, so count num. And then they looped over it, and then they did the highest count and that thing there. Whereas what I did was just use the math function, the maximum, just find the max from there. That's weird logic, honestly. Although they did set it up so that they're... Right, okay. Highest count. Weird. Highest count is the count. Oh, okay, so they just found the maximum. That's what they were doing. They found the maximum. That's what they did. I just used the math function. So basically this is this, and then... Oh, right, we didn't have to use the else. Okay. And then finally, none is always an option. I didn't do that. So I had some things that are not necessarily that would result in bugs, basically. Not the desired behavior. Okay. But anyway, let's get back to this. So what do we have to do for this? Step number 8, which we're halfway done. Taking a lot longer than I had hoped. But I am kind of committed to get through the next 2 things so that we can move along. Where we can move along to fetch projects, and I guess we will probably have to have another week and just have a week 19. Week 20 will be offline, but yeah, next week we'll close it out then, I guess. That's looking like what we're gonna have to do. So let's finish this up for now. Okay, so before each dice roll, need to reset the values for the score inputs, right? So up here we'll create a reset radio options. Iterate through score inputs. Remove the checked attribute. So good thing we looked that up. So we are going to use that. So for each element in there, what we're going to do is element dot remove attribute checked. And the function should also remove the text from each one. Okay, well, that's interesting. To disable them. Okay, yeah. And then we remove the text. We don't want to return anything for that. Disabled equals false. Remove the checked attribute. Remove attribute? Wasn't that what we did? Isn't that what we use? I am confused. How does this not do that? This removes the element. This doesn't remove the attribute. We need to remove the attribute. I'm confused. It definitely disables it. Yeah, I'm just very confused there. I don't understand. None of these are checked right now. If we're doing that, it's going to remove the checked. I think let's take a look at what the object is. So dumb. Ow. Ow! How? I don't get it. See, this is essentially what I'm doing. Let's see, because I think they're having the same issue. Like, this is what I'm trying to do, is remove the attribute, but it's not working. Add attribute? Does it have an add attribute? Well, checked false is I don't know if it even has that one. You have to actually just remove the attribute. I don't this seems dumb. It seems dumb. That's it? That's it? Oh gosh, that's so dumb. Why are there two different ways to do this? Why are there like two different things and like some of them, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't? That's stupid. Sorry, that's dumb. So you can remove an attribute sometimes. Sometimes. Sometimes you can. Sometimes you can't. Stupid as fuck. So checked property. It's a property, it's not an attribute. Why are they calling it an attribute here then? It's not an attribute. See, if you can't like act on it as if it were an attribute, then it's not an attribute. The checked attribute is reflected by the default checked. You call it an attribute, and yet it clearly does not behave as such. Dumb as shit. JavaScript sucks. When you roll the dice and make a selection, you're not able to keep the score you selected and move on to the next round. See, that's I don't like that. I think you should be able to take the best of 3 rolls, and now you have to like decide whether or not you're going to keep that score or roll for something better. I guess there's an element of something in there. Update score function. I'll take 2 parameters. Value of the past radio button, and then an ID value of the radio button. Okay, the function will need to add the user selected value to the score. So it's so the first one's passed to the value of the radio button. So I guess what we do is we do the radio button. But which radio button? That's what I don't understand. Okay. Okay, eventually it will. So the function will need to add the user selected value to the score. Update the total score text on the page and add a new LI element to the score history. Achieves. Okay. So what are we using? Let score. So we're using score for that. So where the hell did this go? Where is this? There it is. The value is the value of the score, right? So okay. So then we need to update the score text on the page, which is shouldn't that be part of the stats? I guess not. It says part of score history. Update score. Which one? So score history was our element. And score history. So the score history element is the total score, is it not? No, it's total score. And then within this score history, we have this OL, this ordered list, and we want to add a list element to that, an LI inside of that score history. Okay, I see what we want to do. I want to update the total score. So total score element, I think, is what we have. total score element. Okay. Come on, let's get back to it. Come on, come on. The inner text is what we want. We're gonna set that to the score, okay. And a new LI element to the score history UL element, but it's an OL element. It's not a UL element. You've got an OL element on the score history. It's not a UL. They have a typo there. So, forget how to do this shit. We need to create a new element. What did we do? Append. This was the one. Create element. And then you can create like the type of element. So we want to create an LI element. So okay, and then this list element, what we want to do is we want to add the inner text as being achieved. Selected value. Achieved. What is achieved? We don't know what achieved is. The ID, is that what we're doing? And then the value is just that. Is that what it is? And then append child to the current element that we have. Element A inserts element B as a child element A. So we need score history. Score history element, is that what it is? Score history, which is just that, okay. Is that it? No, it was completely wrong. Be back in 5 minutes. Alright, so I think what I need to do, check off this first part 3 was to do this. Stringify that thing, and it doesn't do that. Is it int? Is that what we want? Can we cast that as an int? So it's parse int? No, oh, what the fuck, man? We have a total score. Total score is being kept with score, and we're adding a value from value. Okay. Yeah. Parse int. You have to actually do it like this. What the fuck, man? There's clearly something else going on here. Okay. Put this up on here too. I'm really frustrated with this. I really hope that we can get this done. It's just annoying. So what happened? Oh, we didn't do one for that one? Week 17? We have a week 17 one. Wait a minute. Streams. It's this one. What? Oh, did I put 2 spaces? Oh, I did. Okay. Never mind. Okay, there it is. How did we cast something as a number? Oh, it wasn't that. It was maybe this one? The rainbow says? No. Maybe it was this one? No. Shit, man. This is dumb. Parse int. That should fucking work. But why isn't it? It should just work. It should just fucking work. Should just fucking work. Why is it not just fucking working? Alright, there's gotta be, it's gotta be something else that's happening. That's... Add the value of the first parameter to the total score. Yeah! That's what's happening. Update the text of the total score element. Are we not updating the text? I don't know what I'm fucking missing. This is fucking dumb as shit. What am I missing? Does this not do what we want it to do? If I pass something in and I say, hi, what happens? Assignment to undeclared variable list element. Ugh, of course, because there it is. Some stupid shit like that. Some stupid dumb shit like that. Fucking dumb. I had everything right. I had everything right except for this parseInt thing. Everything was right, but that's not what the feedback was. Oh, shit. After a user makes a selection, they should be able to keep that score and move on to the next round by clicking the Keep Score button. Find which radio option is checked. I don't know how to do that. Capture its value in ID attributes. I don't even know if we went over that. If the user has selected an option, call your functions to update the score. Okay. There's too much going on. One thing at a time. Capture its value in ID attribute. What up? If checked. Okay, how do we find radio? Is checked. I mean, we can loop over all the inputs, right? And then, like, what? Score inputs? Is that what it was? Is there a find thing? We know this is an array, right? This is an array? Right. Okay, so what we want to do is find based on a callback function. So for element in that element that is checked. Then what happens on click of the keep score button? It's not a function. So it's not an array? The fuck is it then? So it's an object, not an array. Score inputs is an object, not an array. So can we Can we deconstruct it into an array? So that doesn't work? Oh, wait. Okay, there it is. None? There's none ID? What are the what values do these input things have? They don't have an ID? They don't have a name? What the hell am I returning then? How is this not working? We can do it like this, right? Input dot checked is equal to true. So why is this not true? So we can't do it like this? Score inputs dot find is not a function. But this is. We make it whatchamacallit. Um, Nouns dot name. There's no. Okay. Really? Checked input. Hey, though. That's true. It's true. It does have some properties. Why? Is there a get attribute thing? Okay. Alright, we're able to get the right thing though, right? The name is there. What we want is the ID. None. Is that the ID? The value is none. Name, score, options, the ID is none, the value is none. So we want the value is what we want. Okay. Value. But values. Oh yeah. I guess what we want is the ID. I guess we want the ID for this checked input thing. And value and ID attributes. Oh my god, if only I knew how to read. If only I had learned how to read. Okay, now if the user has selected an option, call your functions to update the score. Can we do it like a truthy value there if checked input is true. Otherwise, like if it ends up being false, then it shouldn't. Okay. Update score, and then it took two things: the value and the ID, right? And then reset the radio options. Add the value and ID to the score history. How did we do that again? I mean, doesn't that do that? I mean, those are just the two options, I think. So if they haven't, then we'll put a... Well, that's fucked. All right, I need to take a break. All right, we gotta finish this. We gotta do this. What are we doing wrong? What are we doing wrong? Okay. Can't access property kit because checked input is undefined. So if it's not defined, so how would it... This is an object. Oh, well, it's a list of objects. Okay, so that's what they were doing. Okay, never mind. Oh, confused. Okay, what are we actually returning with checked input? Nothing. It's returning nothing? But then, like, how does it... If checked input... What if I flipped it? Doesn't... What? Maybe it just doesn't get there. Maybe that's why. Wait. Maybe it just doesn't get there. That's it. That has to be it. Okay. Okay. You just had the different order. Okay, so when we were calling those things, these things didn't exist yet. And that was throwing an error, which closed out the... It stopped the if condition from being checked at all. Okay. Whatever. Ay, 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 ay. We're able to roll the dice, make a selection, play a few rounds. However, we notice that there is no end to the game. There are infinite rounds. Okay. I didn't even notice it was working, actually. Three of a kind. We have a three of a kind. We can add that. One. Three of a kind. Okay, so we can add another one. Add another one. Add another. Come on. Oh, we have to take that one. That's a shitty score. Roll the dice again. Roll the dice again. Gotta keep that one. Roll the dice. Roll the dice again. Roll the dice again. Shitty score. Two. Oops. Okay, so we do have a three of a kind. We can keep that one. We'll take the three of a kind. Basically, if you get anything, you gotta keep it. Wait. If I... Oh, I see. It's not adding it. We still aren't checking for straights or anything like that. That's a full house. Okay. Check if 6 rounds have played. So after running our logic in the keep score add event. What was my solution to that? It was get attribute. I guess they already had the attributes. I am fucking confused as what I did. Oh my gosh. Okay. My code looks nothing like their code. Okay. So inside the if here, pretty bad form to have an if inside of an if like this. After 500 milliseconds, you can do that? So weird. Okay, I mean, it works. I just I don't understand what they want. Oh, I see. Because then we need to break out of this. What? Yeah, I mean, isn't that what we have? The fuck? What is going on? Because it clearly works. It clearly fucking works. I don't understand. Maybe it's okay. 500 milliseconds. How do you set the milliseconds? Is it that? The fuck do you want from me? Like, what the like, it works, dude. It fucking works. What do you fucking want? Yeah, you're wrong because it shouldn't be 6, right? If round is greater than 6. Should be if round is equal to 6. What does this do? Oh, you have to set a timeout? That's fucking dumb as shit. Fuck you. Jesus. Fuck off. Jesus. Dumb shit. What was the point of this? What was the point of calling this? Just because you wanted to fucking have something extra complicated in your fucking tutorial here? Fuck off, Jesus. You go through 6 rounds of the game, you should see the alert show up with your final score. But when you dismiss the alert, you're able to keep going, right? To fix this, you need to reset the game, so declare a reset game. Oh my god. I don't like this one. This one's fucking terrible. It's a terrible fucking tutorial here. Recess all of the list of the, yeah, all of it. Display 0, so list all dice dot for each is gonna run each element. Okay. And then update score in rows. We can actually call this right here. List of all dice, and then we update the score and rolls to be 0. So we'll update scores and rolls. User's total score. Okay. To their initial states. Reset. Can't believe that fucking worked. Holy shit. Okay. Okay, so now we need to do some other detection, some other calculations here. And we're going to accept a single argument. We don't know. What is that going to be? So it's going to be an array. It should check if the user has rolled 3 of one number and 2 of another number. So if so, it should update in there. Right, okay. Is there like a set object or something? I guess we could do the counts thing again. And then if the length of the count object is 2, yeah, I know we can do that. We can do what we do. Right, like this, and then what we do is for each in the array, we can add and what's in here again? The dice value, so values for die in the array, the die let's see, die value question mark, and then if it is in there, die value plus plus, and then else die value is equal to 1, and these are the counts. Oops. Yeah. So we can do it like this. If object counts is equal to it's 3 pipes exactly, or is that what we're looking for? And so what we'll do is we'll call this the little test thing here. There's an error in here because we didn't put this equal to. And so let's see. So that doesn't actually work. All right, let's take a break. All right, I'm coming back in early because I gotta get this done. Well, what can I do? If the first one is stay up, I don't know. What is this? Can I actually like print that? Let's see. What is this thing? Oh. There we go. That's why. But that's not... Oh. What if it's like... somewhat true? It's not. How do you do this? How are these things not equal? How? What if I did this? Max. Math max object here equals 3. And math min equals 2. How come? Why does that not work? Wait. Oh, I know why. 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 Really? Wait, I don't know if that's right. Really? Hello, house. We are in the house. We are in the full of house. We have made it so. It should update the third rater's display score of the 25. So update score. Wait a minute. What? How did we do this? Wasn't it like set radio? Update score, update radio option. Update radio option. Index and score, right? And so the index is 3 or 2. 0, 1, 2. There it is, yeah. And the score is going to be 25. Is that what it is? Uh, 5, is it? And then we call the new function when the dice are rolled. When the dice are rolled. Roll dice, update stats, get highest thing. It's going to be inside here. So what we're going to do is we're going to get the dice values array. Right. Okay, wait a minute. Okay. All right, we're almost done. We are almost done. We might have a little bit of time to get into the next one and hopefully finish that, because I don't want to fucking do this. I don't want to keep going with this next week. I'll keep going next week with this. Let's see, we did a whole bunch of stuff. This day, right? Okay. The last portion of the game, we need to create an algorithm that checks for the presence of a straight. So this is going to be pretty easy. A small straight is when for that. Basically, you just take a set and then, yeah, a set, and then if the maximum is 4, a set, and then, or we could just sort it. Can just sort. Okay. Check for straights. Any straights in the house? I'm gonna accept an error of numbers. Let's just call them the numbers, the nums. What's up there, numbnuts? Okay, so small straight is when you're 4, there's cabbage, score, quarter parts. So we're gonna do similar stuff as before. However, here's what we're gonna do. Okay. The nums. Sort? How do we sort? And it needs to take an A and a B thing, and then it needs to, like, return A minus B or something like that. A less than B. Okay. All right, so we sort them, right? What do we do now? So, can I console log this? And if we sort that, it gets to that. Okay, so but then if we do 4, then it's not gonna be straight, right? Okay. I think you can make this a set. Okay. Large straight. So if the sorted numbers, if the Math min of sorted nums is equal to 2. Three, 4, 5, 6, right? And the max of the sorted nums is equal to 6, right? We could actually don't even need to do the max. So we don't even need these nums. Actually, we can just do it like this. Actually, I think what we want to do is sorted nums -1 or sorted nums 0 and sorted nums -1 is that. And also is that enough to guarantee that? No, it's not, because you could have a full house in there as well. What we also need is sorted nums set equal to 5. And we can do a similar thing with the small straight conditions. Weird. Small straight conditions is true on the first one, false on that other one? Undefined. Undefined. think this works. I think it's working. I think it's working. So all, I think it's for all. So if all. That's it. It's called every. If every single one is true, we'll do the updates. And then we can also do if every small one is true, but that's not going to happen. So, and then of course, always at the end of this, what we're going to do is we're going to do update radio things or something. Update radio option. And it's going to be 50 is what we need. Why don't we just move that to the end? I don't know why we wouldn't just have that at the end. Check for straights is there. Missing argument. 0 and calling function. Let me just do it like that. Yeah, I think it's just that. Okay. And, okay, so what we do is we then check. It's going to be a large straight, which is the 4th option. And I think is a 30, I think is what you said. 20 is the other one, or 40. 40. 40, and then there we go, 3 and 30. Okay. Okay. Large straight is when all 5 dice have consecutive in order, and then that. Alright. There's other ways for us to do this, actually. Like, we could just do a simple string check as well. That's probably the easier way. I don't know why I'm doing it this way. It's just the first thing that came to my head. Regardless, it should always update the last button to 0 and then call it when the roll dice button, yeah, right after whatchamacallit. Oh. But why? 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 That's kind of dumb. It's kind of dumb, honestly. What? And it's not doing that? That's not what we have done here? Ah, okay. Okay. All right, I'm punching back in early because I gotta finish this. What am I doing wrong? Why is this not working? I'm streaming. What am I doing wrong here? This is really frustrating. All right, I don't get it, man. I don't get it. If you do 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 1, 2, 5, 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. 1, 2, 4, 6, right? And then 1. I mean, it's. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. I don't get it at all. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. This doesn't make any fucking sense. Everything's fucking working. And yeah, we can't pass these fucking stupid tests. Should enable the fourth button. Oh, we have to enable it. That's right. Fucking bullshit. Okay, wait a minute. Because aren't we... It's not disabled. It is enabled. The fuck, man? It takes care of that shit right here. Update radio option. That's what happens. All I have to do is call this shit. The fuck, man? The displayed text. It updates the displayed text, but you have that passing through. So 1, 2, 3. It's a small straight. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, dude. Yeah. Yeah. Dude, like, what is going on here? I don't get it. I don't get it. It's dumb. So, what is going on here? What's happening with this? If I'm coming over here, I don't know what does. Let's see this. I don't get it. I don't get it. Just try this. Do a toString method. I guess we can just replace. So I think what we would do here in this case, just get rid of this shit. Okay, get rid of that. We have the sorted nums. And what we'll do is we'll do dot to string, and we'll do a replace, comma, with that. Bullshit is what this is. That's the console log of sorted. So we'll just do that. (11,111). Okay, so replace all is what we want. There we go. Replace all. Okay. If our I don't understand this one fucking bit. Oh my god, am I dumb or something? Oh, fuck. Oh my god, I am dumb. I am dumb. I completely misunderstood the fucking goddamn prompt. I wonder why it doesn't make any fucking sense. Bring back the Okay, so we don't need this stuff. We don't need this. We need our conditions. So our conditions here, if the size is 4 and the you have 4 in a row. So what we'll do is we'll sort let's say it's equal to 5. I'm set equal to 4. Sorted nums. And we'll do it as a string. Two, 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4. So even if it's that, then it's there. So basically, we don't need the set, but what we need. Wait, we do need that. Someone's at the door. Here, baby. Here, puppy. Here, puppy. Puppy, puppy. what we need to do is to do it this way. So we need to do num set. It's going to be nums. Oh wait, maybe I could have just done it the other way. I think it might work that way. Gosh, this is so dumb. Okay. So it's not picking up a small straight, so in what way is that not happening here? I mean, it does. It clearly looks like there's a small straight there. What if you do 6? I mean, there should be, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I see. Right. Okay. Yeah. The difference between a list that includes and that. Okay, so we'll just say s dot includes num string for each, and I think it's is it any? Any's not a function. Sum? Is that what it is? It's so dumb. There it is. That's it. That's it. Oh my gosh. Holy fuckerino. It's okay, baby girl. That was really annoying. Okay. It helps to read. Reading is fundamental. Apparently. Apparently. Okay. All right. What's the final thing? It's probably to like refactor. Yeah, those can last multiple times. I did notice that. It's stupid. Just done once at the end of whatchamacallit. So what we can do is we can do one of these. Control D to find all these. And what I'll do is I'll just do Control X and cut that. Oops, wait a minute, I shouldn't be doing it. Control X, escape. Don't want to override anything else. And then in the roll dice right here. It's funny. Copied all of them. And then there it goes. And then that's it. And that's it. Finally. Okay. So with that, everything's working now. All right. I'll take a quick look at this other one and then actually hang on a second, let me go back here. I should go back here. Check that one off. Learn fetch promises with the author's page. Get. We know that we need to change this to 29. Okay. And there. Actually, go back to here. In the legacy, version 8. Okay, and they say that I didn't finish it. I did finish. I did do that. Can't lie to me. I just didn't go to the next one, right? What happened? There it goes. Okay. All right. Then I'll do that cash register thing offline, off stream, and we'll do this one. Fetch data from an external API, then work with asynchronous JavaScript. Good. Something I really have not gotten around to that I really want to understand, because I would love to use that in a lot of things. In Obsidian for one. Definitely help. Okay, so we'll do the start of this one, and then we'll have a break. There's Bo. Okay, and this is what we're gonna build. Seems very similar to those like sports cards one that we were doing. The football team cards. Let me get that one. In week 10. Let's see. Week 18. Should have taken notes on that, but oh well. Yeah, it's very similar. So each one of these is going to be a card. We're going to have some different layout. I'm guessing, I don't know how much of the HTML and the CSS they're going to give us. Hopefully just about everything for the like cards and stuff, and maybe we just need to flesh out some other things. You got the title page. And then there's this button, load more authors at the bottom. Okay, interestingly enough. Okay. But really, it's just iterating over these, like, cards here. Take a look at the two files from yourself with them. Alright, the HTML. Header, body as usual. Header is pretty standard. There's an extra meta tag here. It's UA compatible. FreeCodeCamp. There's that one, the title. We could do a style sheet. What else we have in the body here? Body, we have just H1 element, that FreeCodeCamp news author, the main element, and then the script at the bottom. Link it to the script.js. two main divs are just the author container and then the load more authors button underneath that. Or is that all in the, wait, is that the only thing? And then there's just that one div. Just that one div with a button underneath it in the main. Interesting. Okay. So we gotta add an event listener to the button and have it fill out all these cards. Now, how much of the CSS did they give us? I think probably basically everything. Oh, there might have been links or something in the previous thing. I should have interacted with it a little bit more to understand what was going on with that. Looks okay. Like they pretty much give us everything. I don't think there's just the author's container that we need to change the visibility of. So displays flex. Author container is an individual. Wait. Author container. Yeah, that big div. We're gonna have to. I guess it's not gonna be turned on or off or whatever. I'm gonna take a quick break and come back in 5 minutes. Okay. And I just noticed in the chat, M. Jansen says, "Hi, kept up. First time encountered your stream. Thanks for that. Do you have any end goal FOSS contributions of mine?" Yes, I do, actually. I was kind of, the past couple months, or at least the past couple weeks, I've been kind of straying from that initial goal that I had, which was to contribute to this crossword solving platform called Crosshair. And it's also a place where you can construct crosswords. And I took a look at the repository and was a little bit overwhelmed by the framework. Basically, it's like uses TypeScript and there's some framework that it uses, and so I just wanted to get a handle on some of the basic stuff. Coming from a more of a background with Python and data, and so web development and stuff is kind of a new thing for me. The last time I did anything kind of web related prior to 2024 was a GeoCities or AngelFire website in like '99 or something. Picking back up those kind of like the understanding of like HTML and stuff. And really just getting the basics of the document object model and trying to understand how things are controlled with JavaScript and that. Then I want to contribute. There's a lot of things on the Crosshair GitHub issues. And it's just it's been a little bit I I just need to like dive in, basically. And I was saying is I strayed away from that in order to kind of focus on finishing up this JavaScript tutorial thing on FreeCodeCamp. So I want to, in 2026, I'm probably going to dedicate 1 day a week to at least, or maybe even 2 days a week to trying to take a look at some of these issues. There's also some features I would like to see implemented on this, but I don't really have a good idea of how to attack these things because of how kind of convoluted I don't understand a lot of the structure of these, of how everything interacts with each other. I think I just need to play around with some things and see trace where things are being called from. I think it's React that they use. Oops. Let's see, crosshair. Nice, understood. Well, hope it's all just plain JavaScript. Yeah, it's not. It's all TypeScript, but I don't think that the JavaScript part is like, the TypeScript part is going to be the difficult thing. What is your background? I don't have a whole lot of experience with doing software development. Right, all the HTML and CSS has been provided for us. We can take a look at the tutorials. We already did that. Start by looking at author container, load button, elements, get element by ID method, of course. Minimal exposure to things in education. Got into front end and some Oracle Death Star application. Oh gosh, what is that? From JS to backend Java. Basically with more ops. Kubernetes, Terraform, yeah. Odd Python there, here and there. Well, it's good to hear. I'm glad you're here. I am a bit of a fish out of water when it comes to all that stuff. Even though I've had some exposure to that. I was hired by a consulting firm, and like spent one whole year just like training on a whole bunch of cloud stuff, like on Azure. And that's the extent of my experience in the tech industry. And then I got put on the bench and then let go for who knows why. They just yeeted a whole bunch of people. Yeah, I think in 2020, in next year, I'm gonna maybe try to do the Django stuff, because I've wanted to. There's another project I wanted to do, for creating a web page for, basically grabbing, crossword solve videos from YouTube and linking up like a kind of I don't know what you want to call it, like a library or something of where people can go and see, like, well, here's the crossword and here's the people who solved this particular crossword. Now, there's a lot of people who solve the New York Times crosswords, but yeah. Let's see, in this project we want data about the authors of FreeCodeCamp news. If you want data from an online source, need to use an API. An API lets people from outside an organization retrieve its internal data. And there's a method called fetch. Okay. We need to make fetch happen here. That's an example code here, fetch. Oh, it's just built in the JavaScript here. I'm just gonna copy all that. Does it let me copy? Really? Copy the whole thing and then that's annoying. Okay, what does it actually return? Nothing. I think we need the promises or something, but this is gonna go over, right? Fetch promises, yeah. The fetch method returns a promise. It's a placeholder object that will be fulfilled. response to response object. Okay. I have dealt with these a little bit with the templater extension plugin for Obsidian. Use then method to access the response. Terminate with a semicolon. Interesting. But there's nothing there. What's going on here? Don't terminate with a semicolon. Oh, because they want us to chain onto it. That's it. It's not. Oh, we want to take a look at the. Okay. Here, how do I close this down? Pop out. Window. Okay, so they want us to do it from here. This is not defined. I mean, this is the response object right here. So this is an error here. Would it be? Are you talking about? Wait. Was they saying this inside of the? Is that what they're saying? Yeah. Okay. It's just not gonna show up here. Where? Oh wait. Where is it? Where is it? It's right here. Response. Cores. That's the thing I don't understand. Did they show the headers? There's bodies, headers. Headers here, okay. Cache control, content type, and then last modified. Application JSON. Seen that before with setting up some tests and stuff in Postman. I did some other tutorials on was it on Udemy with Flask? I don't know what all this stuff is here. We got a headers prototype. That looks like fun stuff. Well, maybe they'll explain some of this here. Yeah, I have done. I haven't actually done that much with async IO with Python. Yeah, I know I've done some of this. I've done some async stuff with in Obsidian, because the templater, you need to like have it run in a certain order. So I had to like call things with async, make sure that the responses come back. Data you get from a GET request is not usable at first. To make the data usable, you can use the JSON method of the response object to parse it into JSON. Kind of like JSONify, I think, right? With is that under? It's not in like the Flask library or something. What is that? Yeah, it's in Flask, right? Yeah. I don't remember why we needed to do these things like this, but yeah, it's basically that. JSON method of the response object. Okay. I'm gonna chain on that. What else comes with this? Expand the prototype of the response object. You will see JSON method in there, right? Okay. Down here again. Let's see. It's in the headers, right? Or is it in the body? Is it this one? This here? Is that what they're talking about? This readable stream prototype? Let's see the .json thing here. Open this up with another thing here. Or is this what they're talking about? This is what they're talking about, I think. And then this is the function, the JSON function right here. Okay. And is that what's returned then? Is nothing then? The length of 0? Okay. Restart JSON. What happens then? Get rid of these warnings. Can I expand this thing here? If I do that, does it send it? No. Come on. Okay, the data you get from the GET request is not useful. Right, I did that. So let's see. The referrer process. Referrer policy, ignoring the less restricted referrer policy. Okay. The warnings here. Okay, so is it not returning that then? Oh. Now it doesn't show up at all. Right, okay, because we removed the whatchamacallit from it, okay. Is this some liberal thing or something? Stripe.com. Why the hell is Stripe looking for a cookie? Should turn this back on. Chaining another then. And then pass data as the parameter. And use curly brace because we're on more than one expression. Log data to the console. See what that data look like. What that data do. Quincy! Quincy puts himself at the top. Look at that. Alright, so then we have all these objects then, and each object has an author and image, URL, bio image, and URL. So we're going to put all of that, I think, in the card that we'll make for each author here. Okay. And there's the catch method. I should be taking notes here. We gotta catch errors here. Useful in case the promise gets rejected. What does the then method do then? Let's get the official. We need the official definition here. up to 2 arguments. Callback functions for the fulfilled and rejected cases of promise. Okay. Stores the callbacks within the promise. It's called upon and immediately returns another promise object, allowing you to chain calls to other promise methods. Okay. I'm going to simplify this though. That's fun. Okay. Let's see. This is just one which is promise train the dot catch to the last. Wait. How come we're outside of this? Oh, never mind. We're not. It's just because it's on multiple lines. Taking errors here so you can catch methods. Catch errors. Console.error. What? We didn't even know that you could do that. Console.error to log possible errors to the console with the text there was an error. Oh, and they want us to use a template literal. ERR, since you're using ERR in the text, don't forget to use a template literal. Right, okay. And it's showing up in the console here. All that stuff. Does it show up in our other console here? Yeah, it does, right? Or it should. Here it is. Okay. Step 7. Now that we have the data we want, we can use it to populate the user interface, but the fetch data contains an array of 26 authors, and if you add them all on the page at the same time, it could lead to poor performance. You should add 8 authors at a time and have a button to add 8 more until there's no more data to display. I'm curious how we're going to do that. Go to starting index, starting at 0, and then a ending index, ending at 8. And we'll create a author data array set to an empty array. And build that up from there, I guess. So every... Okay. Alright, that's just the starting, and then they're gonna go, I guess, 8 at a time. I guess we'd probably add another variable, or, well, maybe not. I'm just going to think of, to control that, how many are shown at one time. We're going to change, wait. They ended this though. Okay, because we're gonna create a function to populate the UI with the author data. Oh, I'm at the part of the day where I'm just not reading anymore. Getting lazy. I've also ended the pomodoros, I think. We're done with pomodoros. Should maybe do another. Let's do another round of a couple pomodoros. Let's try to do... We'll do 4. Well, shouldn't take that long. Let's try 3. Okay. Display authors function chain for each. To authors. What are we gonna for each on this one? We wanna like grab all of that info and do something with it. Okay, what are we gonna do? Pass an empty callback function with for each. And we're going to destructure the author image and URL bio items. I can't remember how we did this. Was it like this? Was that it? Or was it like individually? Yeah, it must have been for that. And then for the second parameter, we'll do index. Still don't have a good handle on what this destructuring means. I keep coming back to this. Unpack values from arrays and properties. It's like using those like wargs and args and, you know, the double star and the star and double star in Python. But this is different. It's actually, I think, more akin to using like tuples and stuff. So, and you can do that with, I think you can do that with a key val, like, forget, if you're doing like a key and like picking certain things off of a dictionary in Python. I haven't actually done that much though. Wait a minute. Like, it's more akin to like doing like, you know, arg1 or 2 from like some object from some list. Destructuring it like that. Yeah. Okay. Got lots of stuff happening in the console, but I want to clear that out. It's time to start building the HTML for the page. And do this with a combination of the compound assignment operator, plus equals, and the inner HTML property, right? So inside of the callback function for each, append an empty template literal to the inner HTML of the author container. Okay. What now? What now? Inside the template literal, we're going to create a div element. And with the ID set to index from the for each array method. Okay, so then we need to do it like this. Remember to use string interpolation. That's what that's called. Also add a class of user card for the div, and we're going to close that div. There we go. All right, and now what? Now what? Yeah. Show some information about the author. First, show the author's name. Create an H2 tag. We're still inside of this div, right? Okay, so H2 tag. And we want it to have a class of author name is... Right, and then we want to interpolate the author inside of the H2 tag there. Okay, and then, so we're just going to be a lot of just typing here, right? Need to then call display. Oh no, we're jumping out of this and we're going to display. Okay, we're going back to handling where we handle the data from the object. Okay, we need to call the display authors function inside of the then method, but before that we need to assign the author data to the empty author data array. Okay, we'll remove that and then we'll assign data to the author data array. Do we already have? Yeah, we do. That's already up there. Okay. And then what? That's it? Okay. Author data array is the same as data you logged to the console a while ago. Log author data array to the console. Yeah, okay. It's the same thing, right? Yeah. Now, for the console log statement, add the text author data array. It's the first argument in activities. I'm going to separate text. Is that it? Separator? Ah, that's it, okay. Time to display authors function again, call that one. Ooh. You don't want to populate the page with all the authors at once. Instead, you can extract a portion of the authors with a starting index and ending index variables. Okay. Slice. Move the console. Well, we just wrote that. And we want to slice it from starting index, ending index. Okay. And there it is. Okay, so we have our cards up there already. Display authors. Let's pop this one out. Let's put it over here. Video over here. There they are. Okay. Let's end this. Create an image tag and give it the class user image. We're back inside of the div with the ID of the index, right, for a particular author. Okay. Image tags are IMG, right? And then we want to use string interpolation for the source. What's the URL? Is it IMG or is it just image? Is it image? What was IMG? Wait, it's the image? Oh, there it is. There he is. Look at him. Go away. No? Oh, okay. Never mind. And repeat alt attribute to author. So we need to use the string interpolation. Followed by the text avatar? Oh, look what we have to do. Look at this. Okay. Just avatar? Nothing separating them? Make sure there's a space between author and variable and word area. Okay. And is that it? That's it. Next thing we'll show biographical details. So paragraph element with the class of bio and interpolate the bio inside of you. There it is. How come the CSS isn't like picking that up? Should be styled a little bit differently, shouldn't it? Next, we're going to add a link to the author's page. href, right? Or it's anchor element, href. Or actually, we're going to start with class and then do author link and href is going to be the URL. Set a target line. I forget what that does. What does target do? Oh, the anchor element. New tab, users can configure browsers to open a new window instead. Okay, so then you can also do PowerPoint. I need to see some examples of those. I don't understand what those do. For the text of the anchor element, we're going to interpolate author followed by. Why do we need it in quotes? Do we really need it in quotes? I think you can close this with that, right? Wait. Oh, that's funny that they have this pop up. I wonder how they set that up. Yeah. You have everything you want to include in the UI. The next step is to make the load more authors button fetch more authors whenever it's clicked. You can do this by adding a click event. Add a click event to the button. Right, okay, so which button? What did we call that one? Load more button? Carefully incrementing the starting event. Okay. So what you should do here is do the starting index then should be a and the ending should be plus or equal to 8, right? Create a fetch more authors function of the not got anything in it. Well, I mean, this is basically what we're doing, right? Getting ahead of myself here. Getting ahead of the what do you call it? Getting ahead of the tutorial here. We're almost done with this already. Might as well just blow right through this. Inside the fetch more authors function, we're going to set these. Yeah, I know what we're doing here. But then we need to then display, right? Now we need to display the authors. Oops. With the portion of the data, and then so we did this as author data. Oops. It still won't work because you gotta link it to the button listener. We want to be done with this. We want to be done with this. Load more beacon. Load more beacon. On click, we want to load more authors. That was the name of the thing we just did, right? Fetch more authors. Okay. Now it should work. There we go. Fun stuff. When you come to the end, though, maybe that's when we want make it disappear, I bet. I bet that's what they're gonna make us do. It's now complete, but you can improve on a few things. First, if you click a couple times, you'll see that it won't add anymore, as that's because you've reached the end. You should clear it when there's no more data to display. Exactly like I just said. So an if statement is the perfect tool. If you're inside of the fetch more authors function, what are we doing then? Author data array dot length is less than or equal to the ending index. All right. And there's no more data to load. Now we have to hide display the button, right? So how did we do that? The style or something like that? Or is this disable the button by setting its disable property to true? I'll set text content. Wait a minute. Okay, so the load more beacon disabled equals true. The text content of the button is going to be no more data to load. Okay, there we go. Next, there's not a lot of separation between each author's name and image. The rest of the details of the card, a divider will give the author cards a clear visual hierarchy. Okay. And we're back into our div element, and we want to add another div element, and the class is going to be purple divider, which is already provided. The style is already provided for us. There we go. And they already handled the positioning of it too. I guess that's just from the flex. What happens when you use the flex there? Okay, let's move along. Some of the author bios are much longer than others. To give the cards a uniform look, you can extract the first 50 characters of each one. Replace the rest with an ellipsis. ... Otherwise, you can show the entire bio. Greater than 50 question mark? Bio.slice 50. Otherwise, you just shut up a bio. Is that right? Is that how we do this? Looks like it. Although it doesn't. I think it's cutting off at some point. So is it like that? That looks better. It's starting at 0 and then do 50. Yeah. Finally, what if there's an error and the data failed to load? Need to show an error in the UI. That's exactly what the catch method is for. Handling errors. So how are we going to do this here? Inside of catch. Remove console error. We're going to set the author container by inner HTML to a P element. Are we using... are we? Maybe we are, maybe we're not. I don't know yet. Okay, I do need a little bit of a break, don't I? I do need a little break. Oh, we're done. We're done here. This is it. I can close this out. I can close this out right now. I don't need to do this anymore. That's it. One more thing. If you keep clicking the author's button, there's no more data to load. No more data load. Let's see. No more data to load. The cursor value still has a pointer. Change it to not allowed instead. Okay, yeah, okay. How do you do that? Access the style property. Okay. Of the load more bton. Was that right? Load more bton. And a style. Is it the cursor? Is that what it is? But is it... Is cursor a function? No. Oh, wait, it's because of that. There we go. Not allowed. There we go. That was a quick one. Not allowed. Not allowed to load more data. Can't do that. Not allowed. There you go, not allowed. Okay. I am done with this. So I guess then next week we'll do learning asynchronous programming by building an FCC forum leaderboard. 55 things. That might be pretty quick then. We'll cover fetch API, promises, async await, and the try catch statement. This is definitely something I probably should review. Gonna go take a look at stuff next year. We're gonna gonna do one of these things, the full stack developer curriculum. I think what I want to do is maybe pick at like some of these ones. Just bounce around, do the responsive web design until like we get bored with that, and then relational to databases, I don't know. Maybe it's back-end development APIs. We'll probably go down that route. And then we'll do Django web development path as well. I'm going to try to do a lot more coding next year. But let's see. Okay, so we finished that. Let's do... Yeah. I need to do this certification project. Should put that up on there. Actually, I'll just keep it there. Yeah, next week we'll do this. 55 steps, let me just get that queued up. That all queued up. String boat. 55 steps. Oops, open that next, yeah. All right. That's gonna be it for this week. It was a lot of fun. Thanks for tuning in, hanging out. Would like to know more from M. Jansen about that shadow DOM stuff. I'm gonna have to take a look at some of that. There is definitely some goofy stuff I think that might be happening in that Crosshair project. So definitely would like to know more about how you manipulate stuff and then those kind of like different frameworks and stuff. Okay, well, I am definitely all tapped out brain-wise. So thanks for tuning in, and I'll see you all next week if you so care to tune in. And ta-ta for now.